Day 26. These last few days have been a bit of a slog, but what can you do, I guess? Keep cranking. Keep pushing forward. Starting a little bit late today. It's 1 p.m. I kind of chilled out in the morning. I went to a cafe and just kind of hung around for a bit. So I'm starting a little bit late. Not really going to be a full day at work today, but you know, we'll put a good another 5 hours or so in, I think. And hopefully we can nail the rest of this. I have doubts though with the current pace that we've been setting so far. But we'll see how we go. So still quite a lot of unknowns to figure out. Hey, I mean the original deadline, we still got another 2 days and the next 5 hours. So I think we're going to be right on track for this. I'm lucky I started the web demo, started work on WASM a couple days ago because I've severely underestimated how much work this is going to take. That's alright though. Hard times make for hard men. Alright. G'day. Daniel, what's going on, mate? What's going on? Fmod today? Yeah, we're probably going to tackle some Fmod, mate. Brogden, g'day, mate. How we doing? I don't know why that's not showing up in my chat. But, I mean, I guess it'll take a while to connect. Oi. I've got here with me a cup of tea. I haven't had tea in years. But I figured, hey, it's probably a bit late for a coffee now. But maybe a tea will do. So we'll see how this goes. Nice little green tea. Yep, tastes like green tea. Check. Alrighty. Yeah, let's just dive into it, I guess. We are this close to having this guy fully functional on the web. Let's get the server and everything going. What am I trying to do here? Let's cd into build web pi dash m http server. There we go. Lovely. All right, time to do some memory stuff. I guess that's where I last left off. That's what we're gonna do. All right, day 26. More WASM, baby. Let's get it, dude. Let's fucking go. Yeah. How we doing, boys? Hello. Good evening. Who's ready for some riveting high action? High octane action packed WASM porting. G'day, mate. Is it Zidius or Zydius? I've been calling you Zydius guy, but I have a hunch that it's Zidius. But hello, how's it going? YouTube chat is connected, so now we can use this. G'day YouTube boys, how we doing? Skipper, Millie, what up? Homer. What's the background sound? It's just Skyrim, bro. Just a bit of Skyrim. Sam, g'day mate. Jaddy. What's going on, boys? What's going on? Alright. Let's get to it. God. Yeah, alright. Go time. It's a game you're working on? Yeah, it's a game. So we're taking this bad boy that I've been cranking on for the last few weeks and doing a web port right now. So we can get the demo up and running and have it be glorious. That is the plan. We are mere inches away from playing this on the web with no sound, and then we will patch sound in. So let's get to it. So step one, I think, is just we gotta start using the default allocator and shit, like patch in the proper allocator. Proper allocator being just a bunch of fucking where am I going? Templates, here. Alright. So what did I do here? I just had a bunch of memory up here. I don't know if that's the play. I don't know, like, when you call malloc on WASM, like, what's the address that gets returned, I wonder? I mean, we can figure this out pretty easily. Well, yeah, I've got a bunch of app state up here that is just kind of chilling. But, yeah, let's just call this context. Get a little context in. Okay. So CTX is equal to default runtime context. And init, this guy, we need to call this up here, actually, now that I think about it, before we do any of the ASAP run stuff. I mean, it shouldn't really matter. Like, we could always do it in here, but yeah. Potato. Potato. Alright, so I'm going to copy that in. And then, yeah, we got a bunch of main and temp data. And these are the arena allocators. We can paste those fuckers in. And we should be off to the races with those guys. Yep, and we just, oops, that's the wrong one. Frame, just gotta make sure that we keep our context here. Let me get rid of this using as well while we're at it. Alright, create and script in logger. Let's pull you in. I think I've already got it here, it's just in the web stuff. Yeah, I don't know how to include this file because it's in a subfolder. So I guess we just don't do that and we pull it out. It's kind of what I'm thinking. Okay, alright, I'm gonna fix all these errors. Temp allocator. Okay, yeah, that's a redeclaration. Alright, so I'm gonna get rid of these guys. And I think I'm going to kind of just alias the permanent allocator to the main allocator. Alright, we're compiling on here. Are we running? Nope. We are eating shit. So let's crack open the best debugger known to man and figure this out. Okay, that's returning an error. Out of memory. Okay, so we're we are running out of memory. That is interesting. 1517. 1517. Search error equals 0. I don't know what the default here is. Allocator error. Yeah. None. So that'll just hit this time now. Probably gotta get in the habit of that, but I mean, it really doesn't matter. Can always figure it out. Alright, ooh, let's freeze it afterwards. Yeah, so we should be using a different allocator for this then, I would say. And for these. I'm not even freeing these recs. Yeah. These recs probably don't need to be freed. No, yeah, I mean, I think we're not using them later on, so... yeah. Alright. Well, why am I just not putting these guys on the temp allocator then? That's what I would like to know. Probably just copied some example code. We're still running out of memory here though, because this is actually a lot of data. So yeah, I think we do a couple things. One, we just crank the data. Two, we just crank the data. I think we crank the data. Let's make it pretty fat, I think. Maybe like 512 megs for each of these guys. That's probably much. 256. Oh, too large, eh? Oh, 256 megs. Now that I think about that, that is a lot. Why is the count too large though? Probably because it's too big for the stack. Perhaps. Either way, let's do a mem.alloc. Or could we literally just call malloc? Huh. My name's Jeff. Didius, thank you for the 2 months, brother. Appreciate it. Crank that data. Thanks, mate. Appreciate it. I will try my best on the WASM. Gonna target Firefox browser? I don't know. I mean, it'll work by default. Whether or not it'll have weird edge case bugs is a different story. But, you know, WASM will work on everything. iOS, Firefox, fucking Chrome. Like, everything in theory should work. But in practice, there's probably going to be some funky town stuff. I don't really know what to do here. Like, could we literally just, like, get rid of the idea of having that? And just say that it's the default allocator. Default allocator proc. Runtime dot default allocator. Get rid of these guys. Make the temp not as fat. What is happening here? Huh? What? Dude, I am so confused. What the fuck is this? Rodent source check expression. Huh? What? Seems like a compile crash? Okay. Alright. So, how the fuck did I get the default allocator last time? I can't even remember. Yeah, I just did that. Runtime.default allocator. It might be because I'm like doing that. I think that's the crash. Yeah, that's the crash. Alright, that's wild. Could also just allocate the temp data at runtime. That's probably the play here. Temp arena.data is equal to mem.alloc. What is this? Size alignment allocator. Can I just do that? And then slice that. Alright, so this is a raw pointer. So can we make it a not raw pointer? Probably do that, right? Just make an array of like mem.megabyte times 512. There we go. Yeah, so maybe that'll do. Let's see. Alright, we're running the game now. Everything's great. And we're working off of just like default allocated stuff. Okay. Alright, let's get the WASM building again. Looks like it's still building. We'll sip our tea. Wow, look at that record speed compile time. 4 seconds. God. Oh my god. Alright. Well. Memory access out of bounds. Okay. Okay, alright, okay. What are we out of bounds on, soldier? What does the old stack look like? Main.init. It's getting out of bounds right here, which is a bit strange. Where can I breakpoint? Ah, we got the classic Stack Overflow happening here. That's what was happening earlier. So let's fix up the init. It's happening because of this fella down here. He's a little bit too chunky. So let's be very careful in updating the code and not doing that exact same bug that I ran in circles around for ages on yesterday. Alright. Where are you? Right here. So, that's the new indices. Copy that guy over. And the other part here is just updating this guy. That should be everything. Okay, we're hitting another crashy washy. Interesting. Alright, we're crashing on the mscriptin log now, for whatever reason. I remember this being an issue the other day, but I can't remember how I solved it. Yeah, what did we do? Can't even remember, dude. But I think the arena is shitting the bed, and that might be what's happening right now. So let's just try and get this guy working. Now, I should be fine to just, from here on out, just try and build straight for web, because I think, yeah, we'll still get nice quick build times on Odin, so we can rely on that to catch the errors. Okay. Cool. Let's do it. What are we doing? Ooh. That's a lot of stuff. Excuse me. Interesting. Bro, what is happening right now? Could not load source. Alright, is the server fucked? File not found. Okay. I don't know why this was working earlier, but now we're failing to load this because the path is wrong. I don't even know why it was working then. But I think we, I remember there being a tool here that we could swap some paths in, maybe. I'm not too sure. Slash source, replace with ... source. I don't know if that'll just kind of work or not. No. Dude, what is this? Why has this just stopped working all of a sudden? How do we solve this? Do I need to like save this or something? Default settings. Hmm. How does that match? Well, I guess this is in a completely different spot, so I guess that makes sense. Alright, close everything, go back here, and we should be fine. Okay. So, let's take a look at game 9. And then make sure that we pause right here. Okay, lovely. Now we're cooking. Alright, so context, hello. Can I look in? Is this generating debug symbols? I mean, yeah, it should be. Why is it not letting me hover? Evaluate. Guess that's just kind of broken, maybe. I don't know. Ice cream machine broke, dude. Dude, why is it not letting me step inside here, dude? I'm so confused right now. Are we even on the breakpoint? I think we are. Bro, what is happening? What the fuck is happening? Dude, can you like chill? I fucking hate the web so much. Oh, yeah. I guess this isn't needed then. Okay, we're on a breakpoint. We're stepping. Still not letting me hover evaluate, but that's okay. I don't know why it's just broken all of a sudden. But I guess that's fine. Is there a watch? Yeah, okay. Alright. Okay. Well, that is problemo, I would say. Temp data. I'm guessing like temp data is just eating shit. Yeah, that looks zeroed as hell. So this is actually failing. Great. Cool. Alright, found the issue. Failed to alloc. That is the actual error. It's not like it's going to print anything because the print's broken, but it's alright. Okay. Alright, so we've got to get this working. It looks like the default context is being a little silly. Now hover evaluation works? Or what is going on? It only works for this guy. I'm so confused right now, dude. Okay. So what actually is the allocator right now? Runtime.allocator. We don't have anything. Huh. Allocator error. Default context. Okay. So what does this actually do? Alright, well let's step through this. See what kind of shenanigans it's getting up to. See allocator procedure. Allocator error. I guess we can't rely on this kind of working, so just gonna do it myself then, I guess. Okay. Okay. What to do here? I wonder. Scripting allocator.odin. We could yoink this. That's what I was thinking. Or in default here. Okay, this is proper alignment so the mass and Cindy works. Okay. Yeah, let's just use this. Thank you, Carl. There's also a temp allocator in here. Yep. Okay, awesome. Yeah, this is exactly what I want. Alright, that's sweet. Copy in base runtime. That one is disabled in freestanding build merge. It's the build merge used for web. Just folds everything to the arena in base runtime. That arena is actually growing. A growing arena made just for the temp allocator. Okay. Cool. Yeah, this is perfect. This is exactly what we need. Lovely. None of that. Just using the stack nonsense for allocations. Okay, so yeah, I guess I'll just paste these guys in. It'd probably be a good idea to put all these in like the web stuff folder. But I kinda can't be asked, if I'm being real. So maybe next time we'll do that. Okay, so let's get rid of all this stuff. Temp allocator. Well, both of these guys are in the context, so we could just use that instead of these calls. I don't know. Could just do that as well. Okay. All right. Time for business. So, the context dot allocator is equal to the scripting allocator. This guy. Bonk. Now, yeah, let's say when Odin OS is equal to freestanding. Let's just say WASM32 maybe. Alright, that's not a thing. Odin. What was it? Odin target or something? Odin arc. So the context allocator is equal to that, and the temp allocator is whatever this guy is. Context logger is equal to the mscripting logger. Okay. What now? These are all contextless, right? Maybe not this guy. Or this guy. That's fine. Okay. Yeah. I think that is all that is needed. Let me just... yoink this and throw it in the temp allocator. Okay. So we're building and running nicely. Now that I think about it, we could use the disabled. So I think this will disable, but still compile. We could use that for all the spoil stuff I was doing earlier. That's alright. Think. What now? The logger is just not working. So we gotta set up a logger. Is that like a default logger example or something? Default logger. What do you want from me? What does this return? This returns a logger. Gotta make it a function. I don't understand why the logging's breaking there. It's a bit strange. Very weird. Sure, there's a good reason though that we can circle back around and figure out. Oh well. Default logger proc does nothing. Well, that'll do it. Okay, so the logger doesn't actually do anything. Great. So I guess we gotta actually make a logger then. context.logger is equal to logger, and then this guy, can we do like a format string log f args. Okay, so this already does the pre-format. Log f. Alright, yeah, t print and then calls the procedure. Okay, so we don't have to worry about any of that in here. We can just do format, print line, text, and call it a day. We could also open up a file and print everything into that as well. That would be fucking hype. Because then we would actually get logs in ship. Dump this into a file as well. Okay. Import call log. Dude, where is logger level then? Or it's probably like... Oh, it's in runtime. Base runtime. Is that more or less what the script and logger did? Or we can also use log. We don't have to use runtime. Of course. Logger level not declared by log. Okay. Log.level? Log.options? Oh, right, because these guys are in the runtime. Okay. We could probably do some more fancy stuff like this. Like a location header and shit. That would be really sick, actually. Because then I can actually see where the logs are. To do. Dump to file. Copy mscript and logger for location headers and shit. Nice. But for now, that should be the logger kind of up and running. There we go. We're actually printing shit now, which is great. Awesome. Logger obtained. We were just calling the fucking the print like caveman earlier. But nuh-uh, not anymore. We're real men. Alright, so that's Windows working. Let's see if we got allocator of type is missing procedure call. Default temp allocator. Oh, it's missing this. Right, so we've got to call a init. With the default temp allocator, which we have to store. Really? I mean, yeah, I guess so. This only uses runtime, so we could also just use this. Outside. So I think we can do that. I'm kind of banking on the mscript and logger not doing anything aside from, yep, just doing that. Cool. All right, default temp allocator init. We're gonna call with our temp allocator, and then context dot temp allocator is equal to default temp allocator of this guy. Okay, so we need a size and the backing allocator, which by default we'll just grab from the context. So the size, I'm thinking mem megabytes. I don't even know, 256. Like, what's the usual default? Default temp allocated backing size is usually 4 megabytes. Wow. Okay. That's pretty fat. Probably make it 128 maybe. Can always beef it up later. Megabyte. I'm glad that these are declared. It's pretty cool. I'll be using that from now on. So why is that why is it in mem as well? Is it just kind of one of those things? Run. Okay, this uses the runtime. Alright, are we ready to cook? Do we have memory sorted on the web now? I don't know what the fuck is happening here. I guess that's fine. Oh, assertion failure proc. This guy is maybe how is this being called right now? Kinda wild. Alright. Breakpoint there. Let's go. You want to throw hands, bruv? What's the context like right now? Logger. Data, no. Is this not hitting? The allocator right now should be something. Ooh, this isn't even hitting. I don't think. Hold up. What is? Why is it saying that the allocator is an error? Or this isn't even in the context right now. Like that's not actually getting allocated. I mean, yeah, in here it's using the default context, but right now it's actually not even there yet. Okay. Oh, I'm totally just reading this procedure name wrong. That's just what the procedure is. Like that's the stub with the declaration or whatever the fuck. What would you even call this? The function signature. There we go. Yeah, I was totally just reading that wrong then. Create m script and logger. Logger proc, yep. So what does the logger proc look like? OX1. Man. Really, really getting the prime spots. All right. Let's see here. So at this point, we want context to equal context. I just like, can we do something about this? Like I want to change the context, but I also just want to like, I don't know. Can I do like context equal runtime default context, and then we just do all of these, and then later on we go context equal context. That seems more sane to me. Oh. 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 Now the next question is, what's going to happen when I let this rip? Oh my fucking god. Holy shit. Look at it. Look at him go, dude. Oh my god. Look at that tiny little fella. Dude. That's GG. Game dev has been solved. I gotta get the resize command working now. But bro, that's game dev solved, dude. Like literally. Look at that. Fuck me. That is pretty nuts. I wonder what happens when we... I wonder if saving will just work by default. I mean, I doubt it. Alright, well, it's saving to disk there, but what if we refresh? No. We're just kind of getting a fresh guy. So we're gonna have to figure that out. But that's pretty nutty right there, dude. Fuck yeah. Web. We are almost there. Save to local storage? Yeah, we'll figure that out later on. Baby steps. One small step for man. One giant leap for mankind. Okay. So, how do we get the resizing to work? That's a very good question. Well, I remember seeing Kyle's example of the resize. There was also... whatever this is. Just turn on the resize, because I think by default it's off. I'm not sure. No, so we're gonna solve for this then. I don't think I built. No, that was a fucking... That was not a web build. Took too quick. Oh? Oh? We're gaming? Dude. Dude, we're so gaming right now. The refresh rate is completely munted though. But we'll fix that later. Yeah, this is wild. So wild. Holy shit. Okay. Yeah, let's fix the resize. I'm gonna say we disable the resize. Also disable high DPI maybe, I don't know. Not sure what to do here. We'll look into what those actually do later on. For now, let's... I think we just gotta do a resize callback from memory. Because for whatever reason, Circle isn't picking it up. Or Circle might actually be picking it up. We just might not be doing anything with it. That's also a very real possibility. Yeah, we're getting resize events. So we just gotta actually do something with them. $300 by $150. Cool. Window W. So I guess like why is it so tiny? They should be resized. Gotta be careful with our builds now, because they take fucking 4 seconds. God damn it. Alright. The stuck at 300 by 150. Which is a bit crazy to me. Let's take a look at this example to see what's happening. Or it might be a DPI thing. Okay, where's the resize? Here. Okay. Resize window size and FB size. Whatever that is. Window width, window height. Frame buffer width and height. Okay. So my question would be like, why are these not actually doing anything? Probably because of that option that we turned off. Okay. Okay, this isn't doing a resize event. Alright, what does the source look like for this guy on the setup? Completely default. Okay. Oh wait, no, this is the setup. Width, height, window title, clipboard, drag drop, default logo, yeah, so nothing out of the ordinary. Just curious how the resize is working on this, but like what's actually happening here? SAP width, SAP height. So maybe we need to start using those. Current frame buffer width in pixels. Why is it stuck at 300 by 150? No window. Let's try also just debug what is inside the event. Yeah, I mean, well, the window width and the frame buffer height are both 300 by 150. So I wonder what the go is there. I mean, I am turning this off. If true, canvas size is set to SAP description with height, otherwise canvas size is tracked. What does that mean? Canvas size set to width, height, otherwise canvas size is tracked. There's a fetch request in here, bro, what? How is that not resizing? I'm calling the resize callback. And like, why is this fine and then the other one isn't? There's gotta be something funky happening. I think it's gotta be a bug somewhere, cause like these guys aren't coming through, so I wonder what's happening. Like, and why is it 300 by 150? I wonder. Something a little bit funky. Alright, 5180. What is in you, my friend? Yeah, 150 by 300. Resized. So script and UI event. Document body client height by width. 153 by 573. I mean, this seems kind of legit. UI event. Get element CSS size. Okay, so this is what's shitting the bed, I think. Oh, it might have something to do with our HTML and CSS, now that I think about it. Now that I think about it. Can I pick this? Yeah, look at that. Alright, this is 350 by 100, so it's grabbing that. Okay, so this needs to not be that. The template I copied over from somewhere makes this cringe. Okay. So that's the issue. It was really cool that I stepped into that and actually like read it. I love being able to debug. Cause like, imagine what I'd be doing if I didn't have a web debugger right now. I would just be like shitting my pants and dying. Oh my god. I'm very happy that that is a thing. Alright, so that's where we're getting that number from. So I guess like maybe we just have a look at the template and see where it's going wrong. Just yeah, let's take Circle's template and just like copy that. Because I copied my template from Carl, and Carl's doing resizing differently, so maybe that's why. So yeah, let's yoink this template. HTML5. Oops. Where is le template? I wonder. Web page. WASM.html. My guess would be on this. Cool. So let me just like yoink that. Maybe that's also not it. I don't know. Let's just look at the circle readme. Where would this be? There's a difference between these two. One's using web GPU, the other is not. Interesting. Here we go. Shell file, shell.html. Yep, so all of them are using the web page shell.html. This guy. Awesome. I'm gonna call this Carl shell, I think. Circle shell. I'm just gonna shell.html. Alright, so yeah, let's take a look at the differences here. Ooh, this can be called by C++ code? Save file from mem file system to disk. Oh, that's kind of filthy, brother. Ay, ay, ay. Sneaky. I like that. Alright, what am I thinking? So it's kind of similar, also kind of not. Device width, viewport. Okay. So, I mean, I guess I'm just going to swap this in. Is 350 appear anywhere in here? 300? No. So it must be mscripting just picking a default or something. I don't know. Or we're using like what? Device width or something? I don't know. Maximum, minimum. Okay. Well, yeah. Let's just use the circle shell and kind of call it there, I guess. What's actually happening here? Script. It seems like there should be more in here. You know, to make whatever this is. Like we got a little subclass here. Yeah. Who knows, man? Do. You cannot just take those and make them yours. Why not, bro? I'ma do it. I'll fucking do it, dude. But reading them would be nice. Yeah, so I'm going to use circle because that is more applicable, and then we'll just kind of edit that as we go, as is needed. Alrighty, let's go into the build web, and we'll swap out this guy with shell.html. Oh yeah. And just like that, we are now beautiful. Oh, look at that resize. Oh yeah, baby. Oh yeah. Yeah. Oh yeah. Okay, well this actually isn't resizing. Play. Did we break somewhere? No. We're chilling. Straight chilling, bro. Look at that. Alright. What next? Well, we gotta actually get the resize event popping off. Which it already is. Cool. Awesome. That just works. That really do just be working like that. Awesome. So we've actually got proper sizes happening in here, which is magnificent. Absolutely magnificent, I'll say. We have a long way to go before this is legit, though. Ay, ay, ay. Okay. Well, can we get this at a nice res of whatever? Yeah, that's good enough for me. Oh, this isn't gonna work because we're now in mobile mode, and it's trying to do touch presses, but we don't even we don't fuck with those. Nuh-uh. Cool. That's pretty gangster, dude. Okay. That is working now. Yeah, well, that's fucking peachy, mate. Dude, we're like so set. Absolutely bowling right now. Now we just need to kind of make the game work with everything else. Get the sound going. Particle effects completely broken. And the frame stuff is pretty munted, but hey, feeling good. All right. What next? I'm gonna commit that because that's a tremendous W. Got WASM working. Game work on web now. Dude, this is tremendous. Done. All right, we're gonna knock these out one by one in order of importance. Serialization. You know what? Like sound is probably more important than serialization, maybe. Nah, no, it's not, because we need to get this for yeah. I'd say serialization a little bit more important than sound. All right, commit that up. Bonk, up you go, bucko. Let's go. Is that an actual commit? You fucking bet your left nut it is. Good commit discipline. Yeah, we have to fix it up to 72 columns, right? Gotta like make sure that it doesn't go over and that it's nice and readable. Looking sort of squish. Yeah. The way I'm handling UI right now and shit, I'm not even taking into account aspect ratios other than 16:9. So we gotta make that good. But yeah. Or what the fuck happened here? I like leave for a second. I think it's because it's like minimizing and coming back. I don't know. I don't know what was happening there. A little bit funky. Alrighty. So, where sound or serialization? Which one? Dude, where is this? OS Web. Ah, dude, I'm so happy that that's a thing. Okie dokie. Yeah, so we just kind of got to knock out these to-dos one by one. First and foremost, I'm going to get the serialization working though. So let's do that. Okay, so if not load settings, yes. So we're trying to read entire file, fail to load settings, return. Okay. So this guy in the OS web, we need to stop this. From yapping. Actually, we're just after the failed to open file. I think we can get rid of that. Sweet. Write entire file. Yeah, we want to make sure that these are being hit. Okay, cool. So let's refresh on this guy. Right, the refresh is what's causing that. Because we're not initializing with a good size, but Yeah, should be fine, mate. Should be right. Alright, so let's get rid of these guys. We can probably keep them in. I don't know, 193. Oh, it's so good having these fucking markers. Start up. Okay. So failed to load settings in 121. Okay. Which is fine. So yeah, I mean this is failing each time. So it's like it's resetting the storage. So we just got to figure out how to do a read entire file, but like have it actually save. So yeah, there's a note here. This is saved during the current section. I think you can save any data between sections. This is tab your save files are gone. Perhaps you can communicate back to the script and save a cookie, communicate with the server until save data. So I'm pretty sure that there is a way that we can do this in mscripting. We just got to kind of go dumpster diving a little bit through the lovely land of ChatGPT and see what happens. I want to rename the mscripting generated thing. Where is that? mscripting gen. I don't know. It's like something HTML, shell HTML. There we go. Terrafactor. Let's go. Dude, that's huge. I think I could fix this by like maybe every frame just calling window w is equal to sap sap dot window w or something. Width. These guys, yeah, they're ints. So that'll be fine. So that'll probably fix that. Oh, make sure we change this to height. And that should do the trick. Bonk. There we go. Perfect. Okay, so how are we gonna do this, I wonder? I wonder how much CPU this is taking up as well. Memory, we got... Alright, we're leaking stuff, I think. Maybe not. Yeah, I think we are. I think we're taking a fat leak right now. No, it's going back down. I think we're chill. We'll see. I mean, it keeps going up. So we're probably leaking something. That's alright. Might also be like, I don't know. Don't know. All right, clean slate. We are tackling the next problem. I'm using mscripting for a WASM build in C. How do I'm using mscripting for, how do I save game state and have it persist? Use the IndexedDB storage system available in web browsers. Interface for working with persistent file storage for its file system API, IDBFS system. Okay, is there anything else? No, I meant any other ways. Try again. I demand you. Are there any other methods? There we go. That's what. I was just trying to cajole it into it. Less robust compared to blah blah blah. Use small amounts of data, game settings, or basic save states. Yeah, so we could use this, I think, maybe. I don't know. But you'd have to do this, which I don't know how we would do. Limited storage of 5 and it's stored in plain strings. So that might be an L, but we could HTTP requests. No, thank you. But maybe I want to try and figure out how to do a post later on. That'd be pretty cool. What else we got? Yeah, no, that's fine. Summary methods. This is a nice little table here. Yeah, so I'm thinking we try this. If it's too annoying, we do the local storage. I think we might want to do local storage for... I don't really know what the difference is between these two in terms of like robustness. Yeah, we can try the big boy first, maybe. What does that actually look like? fopen, fwrite, storing files in the browser's IndexedDB. To persist state, you'll mount an in-memory file system backed by IndexedDB. I mean, it still like looks like we're writing JavaScript. Which is kind of unfortunate. But yeah, I guess we just figure out how to do this. Figure out how we can fire this shit off. I mean, worst case scenario, we can use the C we can actually use C. Maybe that's probably the easiest way of doing it. I don't know. Maybe. Because we do have a pretty easy way of just writing C code, so you know, we could just put that in here if we need to use that macro. I actually don't know what the macro is doing, and if you would even be allowed to do something like that in Odin. I doubt it. So yeah, we're probably just gonna do something like this and call it a day. That's the plan right now, I think. Once we do that, move on to fmod. UI is hard to do in C++. No, it's not. UI is easy. It's just rectangles, bro. JS time, baby. Let's go. Oh yeah. Yeah, what's that even fucking do, dude? I don't know. But I guess we'll just write some C code then. Bull. No. Bull's not a thing. I'm just returning it. Fine. Save game. Oh, we could just basically make like a wrapper of like, say init persist file system or whatever. Mount idbfs. idbfs. Yeah, that's probably the play here. All right. Crank time, baby. Let's get it. Yes. Kinda feeling another cuppa. I'll think on it. I will. Okay, dokily. So, I think I'm just gonna trust ChatGPT and run it, and then just see what happens. But IDBFS am scripting. Several file systems provided. Instance of memfs is mounted to / by default. Subdirectories.
Such have created automatically. Oh, the special devices and streams. Instances of no defs and IDBFS can be mounted to other directories if your application needs to persist data. Awesome. Yeah. So that seems pretty legit. WASM FS, eh? 2021. Alright, well, let's not get too into the weeds. Let's just fucking do shit and see what happens. Alright, save game. So, what is this actually doing? Sync FS. Sync data from memory to IndexedDB. So we're just calling sync. Okay. Sync FS. And then here we just kind of mount. Alright, so mount and then sync. Okay, and then we just use the classic API, which we can just replace with our current one. So this is actually going to be really easy then. Fingers crossed. Copy this. This doesn't instill confidence. Well, I guess this is JavaScript, so that should be fine. It's a nice little macro, which I have no idea. Bro, fucking mini audio actually works on Mscripton. That's kind of cool. Too bad it's a fucking trash library, bro. I'm gonna use a real audio middleware. It'd be funny if fmod used mini audio under the hood. I wonder what they actually do. I doubt it. They're probably ripping it with the raw calls for every platform. That's why they get paid the big bickies. I would imagine. Maybe not. Who knows? It's fucking closed. Closed off to the world. Alright. /save. I mean, I think we're just gonna just call this /persist. And then the only other thing is just syncing the file system and calling it a day there. So console error syncing else fs sync suck. Great suck. Okay. So yeah, I mean, I think we'll just kind of run it with these. Okay, so xturn, no. All right, so how do we? Yeah, we just want to call xturn on these guys. Maybe. No, because we're trying to call C code. C code isn't trying to call us. Alright. Are we gonna need to make a fucking... a library. Alright, this might suck balls a little bit. Is there a way we can just kind of write C code in Odin raw? I doubt it. What would be the easiest way to do this, I wonder? This doesn't do anything except just make the config directory. Kind of sucks ass. Pretty sure all we really want to do here is mount IDBFS here, and then later on, whenever we call OS Web read entire file. After here, we just sync the file system. We just make sure that we're in it. Okay, OS read, or yeah, read entire file test. Suck. Data suck. Yeah, so it's just kind of like gonna look like this. We read and we fail, and if we don't, then we just save. Yeah, so we'll just test web save. We could also just load and save settings as a test. That actually works fine. Yeah, let's just do that. I don't know what the fuck I'm doing. It's right there. Exact same API. Alright, or exact same thing I want to do. Alright, so we just got to mount the IDBFS. So we got to call into a function and say, if I'm in Odin, how do I call AC function? I mean, you know, it's just making like a fucking one of these guys. You can look at literally anything. Circle app. Foreign mount IDBFS return. Do we want to return anything here, I wonder? Trying an int here. Let's make it a void. Alright, so we need a link to this somehow. Link prefix. Just keep that blank, I guess. Okay. Unterminated macro like invocation. Interesting. Let's table this guy for now. Lovely. Wait, how does that build? Is that like literally just gonna try and do that. That would be fucking hype if it did. That'd be really hype. I mean, I doubt it though. Console log mounting IDBFS. So I mean, we are linking to this, so I mean, I just want to figure out how I can actually call it. I mean, I guess we weren't actually calling it, so maybe we'll get errors now. Yeah. Oh, okay. Unexpected. I don't know how to read JavaScript. Unexpected token FS. Alright, I guess we just copy paste this in a ChatGPT. Here's source. Link mscript's file system library during compilation. Add the dash embed file flag into your EMC command to include the necessary file system features. Force file system. Okay. In JavaScript wrapper, do this. Yeah, we could try that. That would probably be the way to go instead of trying to fucking spit it through a macro and see. But we'll see how we go. Just update this. Okay. Bro, imagine if this just worked first try. It's impossible because it's the web. But a man can dream. Oh, uncaught. IDBFS no longer included by default. Build with that. Okay, so we've got a force file system, I think. You were right, my friend. You were right. Alright. Fine. Build web. And I'm fucking really putting this guy through the ringer. Same error. We were just caught this time. The file system was not included, and instead we have an error. Okay. Message stored in the variable. Yeah. IDBFS no longer included by default. Build with. Yeah, well, I guess I'll just fucking copy paste that. See what the homie thinks about it. How do I fucking copy this? This is dog shit. Copy string contents. Thank you. Like, is that an actual flag from scripting? Okay. Cool. Moment of truth. Oh, oh, oh. All right. Now, file written successfully, settings saved. All right. So, if this works, that means I'll be able to go into the settings and change the volume slider. All right. And when we refresh, we will load properly. Failed to load settings. Big L. Man. We need some sad violin music right now. Oh, because we haven't synced. We haven't done the second part of this, which is the syncing. So let's do that. What is it? Main C. This guy. Sync FS. Okay. Let's get this guy working. Fix this now. Thank you, my little fucking workhorse. Yeah, I don't even care, bro. Let me just fucking copy this shit in. Yeah, we don't actually... We don't want to use a return for anything, so... Dude, I'm so happy that this just works, though. Like, holy shit. We can just write C code by doing this. That is tremendous. Absolutely tremendous. Okay. So let's look at OS. You know, we should really put this in the OS, now that I think about it. OS web. I'm gonna fucking throw you there, mate. Call it a day. Read entire file. So we just want to call sync fs after the read and the write. Mainly after the write, though, right? I don't know why I would need to do it after a read. Load game state, blah blah blah. Save game. Save game just calls sync. Load game also calls sync. Right, so we'll want to call sync on the load, maybe. I don't know, dude. May as well. Read entire file. So before we do that, sync fs. And then in the write, after we write, we sync fs. Ooh, okay. So warning. It should be fine though. FS sync rates suck. 124 of them. Yeah, this is a little sus to me. But if we refresh, hold up, all right. Hop into a corner, change that. And then exit the main menu. Actually, alright, let's go down into the corner over here. Exit. And then refresh this. Triple whammy. No. Fail to load settings. Grr. Angry. Well, I guess it's non-blocking, maybe. I guess when we're calling that function, it's not blocking shit. File written successfully to settings. File, why is this getting written twice? That's what I would like to know. I don't know. Probably just once. Probably because I'm clicking back and it's resetting. Okay, that's fine. Hello? I just fucking... game just broke? Add a fin listener. Dude, what are you waiting for, bro? Bitwarden is fucking crashing? Alright, can you chill, dude? Why the fuck are you... Why do you have anything to do with this right now? Okay. What do we do? Please, AI overlord, save me. When calling this function, does it block? It's async. It calls, it uses a callback down the completion of the sync operation, so the function will return immediately. God fucking damn it. Well, that'll do it. It does not wait. Callback. Schedule sync operation. Excuse callback. Operation complete. Non-blocking pattern typical of JavaScript. Oh yeah. If blocking behavior is needed, you have to use mscript and sync APIs. You can achieve this by converting the asynchronous behavior into a synchronous one with mscript and sleep or asyncify. Example of using asyncify. Okay. And modify the syncfs function. Script and pause main thread until the sync completes. Okay. Yeah, let's do that then. This approach is less efficient than the non-blocking default and should be used cautiously. Yeah, no shit, because it's not fucking async. Caution. Warning. Thanks for that, ChatGPT. He's always got my back, you know? I like that about him. Alright, asyncify. It's JavaScript time, baby. Dude, we're fucking JavaScripting so hard right now. Okay. Oh shit, we can actually return a result now. That's hype. Yeah, fuck yeah, dude. I would want to result negative, result 0, and then result 0. Result 1 here. I'm gonna -1 here, just to be fancy, to make sure that this async shit is working. Can we do an assert here? Not equal to -1. Async broke, fam. This should be getting set in JavaScript land. Good news here is I'm going to be unstoppable by the end of this. I'm going to be able to shit out gameplay code like it's nothing, and then put it on the web, and I can write JavaScript. How cool is that? Not really that cool. I don't know. It's fucking JavaScript. But hey. I'm now web chat. Can I get paid $200K a year for this, please? Alright, how can I make this assert not shit? I'd like a nice little assert macro somewhere. Let me just make an assert macro, I guess. Does mscripton have an insert? Send CSert macro, implement a custom session macro. Send CSert. I don't think including this will be a good idea, maybe. Let's fucking paste this up here. Should be fine, right? I don't know if I want to call that. Can we do like a Because, like, this should just be using mscripting for that. I don't know, man. I think we'll circle back around to the assert. Just try and fix the other errors right now. Do 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 do. Just gonna fucking copy that. Go, buddy. There is no such function in the API. You fucking gave it to me. Come on, bro. Come on, man. Did you mean mscript and pause main loop? I did. Fucking ChatGPT, bro. Piece of shit. Alright. Function signature mismatch, dude. That is really helpful. I'm glad that's an error. Otherwise, I would have been... I would have been sad. Would have been very sad. Sync fs return int. Bye-bye. We probably want to make mount blocking. Warning, running limited binary optimizing info requested. Okay. Yeah, this might, like, be getting fucked because it's seeing that this is a -1 and that we're not actually setting it, and it's doing some, like... Can I mark this as volatile? I don't know. But, this shouldn't be async, right? Is this async? I should probably upgrade to a better ChatGPT. Which allows you to run JavaScript code inside the C function. However, JavaScript code is synchronous and will execute. Is synchronous and execute immediately as the C function is called. That's cool. That's pretty hype. Okay. Well, let's see what happens, I guess. We should be getting rid of those errors because these should be like blocking now. I guess we'll find out. Bunch of fucking errors is not defined, apparently. To manage async operations in the description resume, you should use the correct mechanism provided by mscripting for managing blah blah blah. Use pause main loop and resume main loop. Dude, why the fuck did you give me that function then? Wait. Pause main loop and resume main loop. Right. This guy. Okay. Really playing with fire here. Just fucking copy pasting from ChatGPT. It's alright. It's still not defined. Okay. Yeah. So at this point, it's like, let's just figure this shit out on our own. Script and push main loop blocker. And friends provide more convenient alternatives. Okay. I'd love to see some usage code. It's like this callback function and like void. Like I don't. I mean, this is the same thing, but add a function that blocks the main loop for the calling thread. Alright, parameters. Function. The main loop blocker function. The function signature must have a void stuff right now. Wait, what? Oh well. I don't care. Fuck your warning. How do I call this from JavaScript though? That would be great. Make sure you're building from scriptions dash use pt3 flag if you plan to use multi-room features like pausing or resuming threads. Okay. Maybe that's actually what the issue is. Yay. Airbus aluminum graphene wrong custom so slowly see issues. Generating asset, CRT, blah blah blah, cache, system library. Alright, we're doing a bunch of shit. Okay. So it's just a bunch of warnings. Let's take a look at this issue to see what that is, because we don't actually want to allow memory growth, I don't think. Gangster. Alright, so let's get rid of the allow memory growth flag, because I don't really care about that anyway. Alright, come on, you can do it, buddy. Holy shit, our compile times are now 7 seconds. This timed out. Jesus. Alright, we're gonna have to build web. Wait. The project config, disable the timeout. Okay. And initial memory, maximum memory. Get rid of that. You can also just disable that. Use the default. See what happens. Yeah, we're probably adding a lot of compile time because we're now using pthreads. There is more stuff that we are adding into this shit. This is insane. God. Holy shit. This is some Unreal Engine build time right here. Will it ever stop? I wonder. What the fuck, bro? Alright, these will be cached in subsequent builds apparently, so that's fine. Error, shared memories disallowed by build web source because it's not compatible with atomics or bulk memory features. Because it was not compatible with atomics or bulk memory features. Is this gonna be a fast compile this time? Alright. That's fine by me. Alright. I'm not even using the shared memory flag. I think it's getting auto-genned in by default. Enable atomics and bulk memory. Enable these features by passing appropriate flags and compiling and encoding scripting. I also really don't like how fast it generated that response. So I'm gonna, since we're in the weeds here, I'm gonna upgrade to plus and just bite the bullet. And we'll use O1 because I really don't want to be getting some sloppy fucking third-rate LLM bullshit shoved down my throat and like it leading us in the wrong direction. At least with this, it's more likely that it won't. That it'll still probably eat my ass. Okay. $20. Gotta pay the ferryman. At least it'll give me some peace of mind, you know. Bro, added fucking $5 in VAT. What? What are you talking about, dude? I'm not even. What? VAT is determined by billing information. Okay. Okie dokie. $20. There we go. I am now a proud owner of ChatGPT 01 for advanced reasoning. Oh yeah. Dude, now it's fucking cook time. I think I'll keep probably just using 4.0 though. I don't know. No, it's probably not a good idea. Alright. Let's do it. It's go time. I'm using... I mean, it can infer everything that I'm doing. It doesn't need context. Go, buddy, go. That's right, think. Do some thinking. Yeah. The linker bails out. To put simply, requesting shared memory with dash of shared memory, but at least one of it's not compatible for SMS and atomic bulk features. Linker refuses to allow shared memory when the input objects do not support atomic/bulk memory. Okay, remove shared memory if you don't need multi-threading. I do need memory. Multi-threading. Yeah, this is kind of really cool. Be compatible with atomic/bulk memory. Alright, if you are using multi-threading, WASM code you must enable the proper combination flag, so each file includes atomics and bulk memory. This depends on your build system. Raw command line example. Okay, P threads, M atomics, M bulk memory. Yeah, we should probably be splitting them out into lines like this. That's a good idea. Here's my raw command. But yeah, just add dash M atomics and bulk memory. Okay, onwards. Alright, I think I did that wrong. Yes, I'm fine. We do need threads. Including source-wise and talks and bulk memory, for instance. Or this is when compiling the source WASM. I mean, yeah, this is what we're doing right now, right? Maybe. Yeah. Or. No, we're compiling it up here in Odin. Interesting. Yes, threads. Here's full script. Nice. Let's go. How many parts in total will there be the web demo series? I don't know. I think that's gonna be another day though. Use Claude? Nah, Claude's cringe, bro. Claude verse 01. Who will win? Inspired presumably does not have these features enabled by default. That's why the link throws. Yes. Stop using. It keeps telling me. Enable WASM, Atomics, and bulk memory in Odin. Yeah, I mean that. It's kind of a no for me, Chief. I don't know how I would do that. Odin's extra clang args? There's no way that's legit, dude. This is actually so fucking helpful. Oh my god. It's kind of insane. Quarters miles ahead? Yeah, I might have to start using that then. But I don't know, Claude like what about ChatGPT 01 versus Claude? Cause like 4.0 versus Claude, I'm sure Claude is way better. But 01? I don't know. I have to do some testing. Unless anyone else has done that testing for me. And is like, yo, Claude's where it's at, bro. Or one shit compared to it. Alright, extra clang args. Yeah, alright. I don't even know what I'm doing at this point. Unknown flag. Yeah. You could try the old LLVM args or -x clang. You can try. Let's look at the Odin docs. Actually, I don't think it has everything in here anyway. Clang, LLVM, open build mode, extra, linker flags, compiler flags. Ooh, ooh, nice. Extra linker flags. Maybe? Build web source, so why is it not okay. Ay, ay, ay. Build source. I mean, I don't know if the linker is what we're after here, but we'll see. Is it even doing anything? It doesn't feel like that's actually doing anything. Do 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 do. Still better than R1 encoding benchmarks. Interesting. Yeah. In Odin Ginger Bill programming lang, how do I add how do I compile with what do I want to say here? Because like the error is that we how do we compile with atomics or bulk memory? Atomics and bulk memory. Well, I'm not sure if the target that we're after, the freestanding one, will actually allow for that. But, you know, a man can dream, I guess.
It also gave us the wrong syntax. Yeah. Well, okay. The thing is, this is actually working because I remember seeing this in Carl's example. So let's see what he did. I recall there being p threads in here somewhere. No, I'm wrong. Okay. It was asyncify. That was working. Do we need to use p threads? I'm not entirely sure that we do. Do window size. Yeah, I mean it's not doing anything in here, so because the actual error is not that. So let's just back it up a little bit and solve something else. Running optimizations, blah blah blah. Okay. Game.c. What is it? Main.c. Okay. Do 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 do. Yeah, let's just see what happens. Lovely. Cannot grow memory. Right, because we disabled that. Alright, I wonder like what Carl is doing here. What are the flags? Assertions, platform web, preload. Okay. All right. we just got to make initial memory way higher, I think. That's kind of the play here. I probably want it to be 512 megs. We could also allow memory growth, but I think we needed to disable that for whatever reason. That's fine. Okay. Script and resume main loop is not defined. Okay. Well, let's just back it up and try again. Getting error. Trying to do. Where am I going? Main.c. Alright, I feel good about this one. I feel pretty good about this one. Let's copy paste across into both. Start a new chat. The battle. The battle between Quad and O1. Dude, O1 just feels more useful. Like it's giving way more stuff here. Okay, well that's yeah. So the declarations are visible to compiler. Yeah. Wait. I gotta clarify. Getting error in JavaScript. Getting error at runtime on web. At runtime on web in JS with WASM. Okay, try again. I will be fair to Claude and do the same thing. And we will compare. Oh? Oh? What's going on here, buddy? Interesting. Okay. Call it via C-call. Interesting. Two different methods. Who will be the winner? I mean, I guess it kind of depends. Like, both of these are kind of useful. Let's just read this. Everywhere. G-sync result track completion status. C callback function. All right, this is awesome. This makes me want to die. This is really bad. But, you know, maybe. Call the compiled C function from JavaScript using C call. Capture C address for result on the stack. Interesting. Result point off. Really?
Is that like... Alright, to be fair, I got the code from a sloppier version. So, yeah, interesting. Okay, pass results into EMS, and we're going to set result from JavaScript. Pass result. Oh. Yeah. Alright. We call ccall instead of directly, or using descriptions built in bridging ccall to invoke the Serializing function from JS. Or export the function call and call outside. Okay. Cool. Yep, I'll do it. So this right here is like so fucking dumb. There's no way that works. But this, okay, this kind of makes sense to me. Let's see if that fixes the problem. Let us go onwards. Alright, moment of truth. Single is not a function. Oh man. Maybe we need to rethink our method. Like, yeah, I don't know. Can I, copy this message? God fucking damn it. Function has to be visible to JS. Simply naming it sending a snippet without SQL export will not work. Isn't defined in the current scope. Depending on how you build your mscript module, SQL line will be automatically exposed as a global function. Okay, make sure you export ccall in your build. Okay. Module.ccall. Modular is global ccall will be module object. Okay, so yeah, I think this is probably gonna fix things. Man, I need to stop breaking this up into lines. Like this is getting kind of out of hand. Holy shit, I love web, dude. This is amazing. Invalid item. Is deprecated. Please use exported runtime methods instead. Okay. Was it exported runtime methods? Yeah. We're getting there. Making progress. Invalid item. God fucking damn it. What do you mean invalid item? ccall? How is that invalid? Make sure you export it. Alright, that is different to what we had earlier. This. just getting the syntax wrong. Come on, buddy. You can do it. Alright. No errors. Take number 72. Cannot call unknown function and scripted resume main loop. Okay. Make sure it's exported. Alright. So at this point, I think I just want to fucking export my own function. That's kind of getting out of hand. Well, I mean, maybe we're just doing this wrong. I don't know. Maybe Claude had the right idea. You know? Exported runtime methods. Yeah, same deal. Except it's doing like a single little thing like that. Maybe that's the trick, you know? Maybe Claude was right after all. Cannot call unknown function and script to resume main loop. Oh. So it's doing the C call properly. That's pretty hype. So maybe we need to export this as well. Export runtime methods. Resume main loop. Yeah, maybe. Unterminated string list. Correct to final character B. Okay, so you were being correct here. It's okay, buddy. God, I think we do one of these. Happy? God fucking damn it, piece of shit. Unclosed quote string, correct to final character B. Dit in C call. What the fuck? Okay, maybe we do this. Oh, come on, dude. Just fucking work. Just work, man. Oh, man. Alright, can I do this? And can we go back to one of these? Okay. Go. Do your thing. Valid item in export runtime methods and scripted resume main loop. Okay. Yeah, I think we might, instead of trying to call this, let's just fucking do this. Fine. Dude, that's actually really nice. Wow. Dude, I've been sleeping on Claude this whole time. I mean, yeah, I guess. It's kind of scuffed, but that'll work. Oh, yeah, that's right. You gotta have the underscore. Forgot about that. Oops. Can you like indent using tabs? Thanks, bro. Much better. Now you know, like you're a fucking serial killer. That's great. Fucking spaces? Come on. Yoink. Alright. So, how are we doing this? Inside here, I would say set sync result. And that is what we're going for. Does this think it's C++? Come on, bro. Much better. But like, why? Oh, that's a macro? Oh, interesting. Okay. Yoink. Okay, invalid item set sync result, hey? Code ain't bad. Code ain't bad. Or I used the wrong fucking thing, didn't I? Yeah. Explored functions. Not runtime methods. But that C call totally worked, dude. Okay, scripting automatically does the underscore. Cool. Oh, I feel good about this one. Main is defined in the input files, but underscore main is not in the exported functions. Add this to the list if you want main to run. Do I have to? I would say dash unused main. Cause like... Alright, how do we... God, I just fucking got rid of the error, didn't I? Underscore main is not defined in the export function. As about if you want main to run. I mean, I don't care because I don't actually want to export that, but I mean, I guess it's a warning, so we can kind of just chill. Maybe it is needed though because it overrides something. I don't know. Okay, now main is just not being run, I don't think. So maybe he's onto something here. Alright, fine. Underscore main. God, back to this fucking bullshit error. Alright, solve this for me. Mine. Interesting. Onwards. Dude, Claude's actually fucking goated, dude. Holy shit. Interesting. It's just one issue after the next. I love this. Lovely. I'd use a chef card in my cooking card game. If yes, what would you specialize in? It's a really tough question. Using claw base model, only the Pro Beto one. Interesting. Beans on toast. I don't know. I don't really cook anything, so I cook mincemeat. That's about it. I just eat it fucking raw, dude. With sriracha. That's it. That's my diet. Alright. We will tackle this step by step. If it'll kill me.
Alright. Well, this actually isn't that bad, if I'm being totally honest, because we have a debugger, and we're stepping through code, and we're getting errors, and I kinda know how to do shit. Bro, imagine if I didn't have ChatGPT or Claude or anything. Holy fuck. That would be awesome. I would be like behind by like a day of work right now. No joke. Okay, I think collectively, as a human race, we would be back like lots of time. Like how much time net has AI saved for humanity so far? It would be absurd. Alright, I'm gonna put a food order in. And when that food comes, I'm gonna hop off for the day. But, yeah. Minced meat with sriracha. I eat my minced meat with cheese slapped on top. Yeah, we don't really have cheese here in Thailand. Unless it's imported. Nothing affordable, right? So that's not really an option. But, man, that would be good. Yeah, 1 sec, boys. All right. Oh, yay. Well, let's crack on with this and figure out what is happening here. And I'm also going to copy it over some code. Here's some context. Oh, okay, that's really helpful. We need to make sure we set the main loop correctly with mscript and set main loop before doing synchronous operations that /resume it. Okay. Script and set main loop, adding the flag G is syncing to track state. Till pausing the main loop. Initialize before attempting sync operations. Add a proper state. Well, so we need to manually set the main loop. From memory, I don't know how Circle handles this, but I remember there being something in here. S the app.odin. S circle app.h. Script in set main loop simulate infinite loop.
This will be passed as the simulate infinite loop arg to unscript and set main loop. Use unscript and set main loop. Yes. That's what I want. Maybe. We'll see. Maybe we simulate infinite. I'm not too sure. But I don't know how that's going to change what we're doing here, but, you know, should be fine. Interesting. I don't think this is actually working somehow. I don't believe that this is working. Because it's saying multiple operations are in flight at once, which means that we are not actually properly doing this. Word settings. Read entire file. Okay, don't believe that this is blocking. One. Where am I going? Main.c. Okay, sync. 1, 2. How do we log inside here? I guess we just do like a printf. Puts also should do the trick actually. So that'll work in mscripting. God, how the fuck? I guess we gotta declare it up here. Give me a function declaration for puts so I can use it actually for printf, so I can use it in C. I think MCC will patch it in. You're out of free messages until 9 p.m. No! No! Oh, you can just use it like normal? Okay. That works. Alright. So, 1, 2. Pause main loop. And then resume main loop. Okay. 1, 2. Console.log. 1, 2, 3. This should be hit instantly. And then this should be 4. And then this. This should be 5. And then this should be 6. And then this should be 7. Alright, let's see. Let us see. I'm gonna break on... Actually, I could also just step through everything, right? I'm fucking dumb. I mean, print debugging also works. Okay, I'm gonna go to line 60 in OS Web. File. I mean, I can also just refresh. Should be right. Why are we hitting this again? I thought we fixed this ages ago. Fuck. Bro, what changed? I just added this. Or I forgot to put a semicolon. Bro, how did that compile? That's nuts. Okay. Okay, 1 3 7 3 1 3 7. Yay. I somehow don't think it's working, boys. Yeah. Not entirely confident that that is working. All right, OS Web 56. Let's get it. OS Web 56. OS Web 56. Break on you. Let's go. Time to rock and roll. Okay. So, sync FS. We're going down into some lovely C code. Okay, and then this, we are now in JavaScript, I guess. Asyncify. I probably just missed something. One, 3. Okay, 2 didn't actually get printed. Okay, let's try that again. That's not getting printed, so... God, I'm out of fucking messages. God damn it. What does this button do? Upgrade to pro. God. Fuck. 5x more usage. That's not even good. Huh? I guess it's kind of good. Maybe puts. Maybe puts will do it. I don't know what the difference is, but maybe my boy puts will come through. Let's see. Yeah, look at that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 6. Not quite. 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3. This should set off that, but that's not actually doing that. Okay, so 5's not coming up. So we need to step through to see what's kind of happening there, I guess. Yeah, I mean, well, we're definitely not getting caught, so... God. How is it this hard? One, two, three, and then this should exit out straight away, right? Then this should hit 4, and then this should actually pause it, but it's not. So maybe this simulate infinite loop might fix that. No. It's not looking hot. So why are we just hitting so many sinks? Like, what? What is happening right now, dude? Don't know. But, I guess we can step through this. Run em asm function. Mscripten asm. Run mscripten assembly function. I don't know. Don't know what's happening there. Okay. Right. So this is running the JavaScript function now. So console.log. Okay. fs.sync fs. So now we're running our JavaScript. Okay. Sync for all mounts. Right, so yeah, that's running the whole thing. And now this in the background will kind of just do its thing, right? But we need this to pause. Like right here, we need this to pause. But like it's not pausing. Maybe I'm just being led on a fucking wild goose chase here. And maybe that's not actually even supposed to block that, but yeah, I don't know. Okay. Let's back up and let's just start again. And let's just say, could I make this purely JavaScript and then do some kind of like wait command here? All right, let's see. I'm using mscriptin to call some JS here, but I want this to wait for syncfs to finish and block execution. How do I do that? I'm trying to make a web I mean, that's kind of irrelevant. What do we got? Can you just try new chat? Maybe? I don't know. Hello, Joe. Hello, Joe in Utah. It changed the code? Maybe. So you call from C++, so we'll keep going immediately and won't wait for the sync to finish. To truly block this, you need mscriptin's asyncify feature. We're style by the hood and script and will transform this into JavaScript. I'm pretty good span, blah, blah, blah. Oh. Interesting. This is a new way of tackling the issue. This is not C++, but this is not C++, it's C. Indent using tabs. Thank you. All right, enable asyncify. Let's just see. Alternative non-blocking approach. Call on sync complete. That could work as well. Like, we could just manually fucking... Oh, okay, dude. Bro. Alright. 5 head. I don't know why I'm trying to, like, fucking pass this off to him scripting. Like, who cares, dude? Suck my dick. G-sync result. Is there any way that this can just not finish? I mean, I guess we'll find out. Well, G-sync result not equal to -1. Oh, well, this equal -1. That'll work. That'll fucking do it. Yeah. Let's think outside the box and just get this to happen, regardless of end scripting bullshittery. Onwards! I think we're stuck in an infinite loop, boys. I think that's a bit of an L. Dude, how is that not, like, actually finishing? Or I actually don't think it's... I don't know. It's not like actually multi-threading, is it? I don't know. This is also static. So maybe not making it static. I guess this guy's just being a bit of a hog right now. And nothing is happening. Alright, new plan. We don't do that. I would think that would work, but apparently not. Apparently not. Check Claude's previous responses, man. Dude, I don't care. I don't care. Like, I don't think it changed anything important. Okay. Yeah, like nothing changed. All right. Do 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 do. Homie's rage quitting. I'm sure it changed something. It's just it's not relevant to the problem I'm solving right now. Unless you can specifically point that out, then be my guest. I think JS is multi-thread and they have their event loop thing. Yeah. How would we do this? Like, all right. So what is the problem trying to be solved right now? Well, I want to call syncfs and then like wait for this to actually finish. Because reasons. So how can we do this? Kind of need like yeah, I mean this kind of sucks that multi-threading isn't a thing. But we could switch things up at the top level. Like we'd... I don't even know, dude. Can I like do something in here? Like right after here, can I like use this to wait for sync FS? I don't know. What was the solution here? On sync complete. To avoid fully blocking, instead you structure your code so that you run with a callback or promise and then handle the next steps in the callback. On sync complete. It's just so fucking disgusting, dude. Like, I mean, I guess we're in the web, so like I'm just trying to load some fucking settings. You want me to just like wait until they're loaded outside of a net? I mean, I guess that's what we have to do, right? Like, we have to just go into the frame, and down here we'll just say like, yo, are we like loading something right now? If we are, we need to like chill. That's kind of what I'm thinking. Because, yeah, that would make sense. If we can't actually multi-thread, then like, this literally isn't getting executed on another thread. It's just like doing other stuff. I guess I could ask it that question. Actually being called and waited is actually being called on another thread, or is this kind of being what's actually happening? Short answer, no. It's asynchronous in the JavaScript sense, non-blocking calls and callbacks rather than a separate system thread. On the hood, it typically uses the browser's IndexedDB APIs, which themselves async to persist or retrieve data. This, a bit more detail on how this works. Okay. Function tells the subscription to copy the in-memory data in MFS to or from the persistent storage DB. This asynchronous process because the underlying IndexedDB API is asynchronous. You pass callbacks or promises to read write finishes sometime in the future. Yes, hundreds of milliseconds or more, so you want to block the main thread entirely anyway. Asynchronousness in JavaScript is not equal to spawning a new thread. Okay, so this is the key thing that my mind just broke on, because I tried doing a while loop in here and it got stuck. So it's not actually opening a new thread. It's like a concept of being asynchronous in JavaScript, I guess. Usually mean non-blocking calls are returned immediately with the actual I/O happening in the background. The browser typically runs your code on the main UI thread, unless you explicitly use a web worker or pthread in mscripten. Okay. By default, mscripten plus JavaScript code is single-threaded and event-driven. Right. Returns right away, then the browser does the later and eventually calls your callback. Use a separate internal thread for index as an implementation due to what your code's perspective. It's just an asynchronous callback. You're not dealing with any explicit concurrency and synchronization primitives in C. Okay. What is a block with asyncify? When we say block in C code with asyncify, we're effectively pausing the WASM call stack while JavaScript is doing its async index DB operations. Okay, that would be awesome. There's no real OS level thread instead. I'm scripting rewrites. Ooh, okay. Alright. So, we're going to use asyncify to make it blocking. This is really fun. I'm like actually learning a lot about how the web actually works under the hood. This is pretty cool. Okay. Let's do it. Compile asyncify. Enables asyncify transform. Figure out what needs to instrument the code so you can pause resume properly. Adjust these lists and queues actual blocking functions to new main function. Okay. So what does this look like? Think of us blocking the same way you call a normal function. Okay. Awesome. So this should be what we're after. Which should do the trick. Nice. Okay. So what is actually happening here? JS function that does this. Okay. Interesting. I'm gonna copy this. Let's get cranking. Hopefully this will be what we're after, but we'll see. Okay. Call a function from your C code. Dude, C is so goated. Just like the fact that you can do shit like this, I think is what makes C so amazing. It's like I'm writing JavaScript in C right now. It's kind of cool. Call. Alright, so there's that. Call the function from your C code. Just call syncfs blocking the same way you do. Okay. So let's call that. Sync start. Sync end. Alright, moment of truth. Now we gotta just throw this in the asyncify imports and exports. Okay. Build web. Alright, dude, I need to start fucking splitting this up into new lines. Is that still gonna work? No. How do I break this into new lines? Maybe because I just added a tab there. Maybe because I'm also doing a call. I don't know. I don't know, dude. I don't care. I don't care about making it pretty. Let's just fucking run it. Exported functions. Yeah, we don't actually need that anymore. Okay, so asyncify, and then the imports, and then the exports. Maybe that's all we need, I hope. Deprecate, please use JSPI exports instead. I don't know what that means, but it's doing something. I don't know what though. Asyncify, get async call, not a function. Syncfs block in. Okay. Let's try and figure out what this actually is though. This right here. No more resist in modern scripting builds. The functions moved a while back in favor of simpler, promise-based approach. Okay, syncfs forward declare our JS function. Okay, and then we write JS. Okay.
Sure. I don't care how you do it, bro. I just care that you work. Extern sync FS blocking. Why is this an extern now? Maybe because we're trying to call it from JavaScript. Oh. Oh. Oh, 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 oh. Oh my god. It worked. Sync start, starting sync in JS, sync successful, sync end. Wait a minute. Settings. Okay, refresh. Not quite. Not quite, bucko. Be able to load settings. Big L. Well, we got it working, but now we just got to actually figure out how to save properly still. I don't know why it's firing off so many of these guys as well. It's kind of weird. Like, what's the go with that? Don't know. Do not know. But yeah, well, I guess that works. So, cool. Didn't actually solve the problem though. Maybe fopen and stuff actually does this. I don't know. Because we're calling read entire file on all the images as well. Okay. Bro. Alright. The images shouldn't even be working right now because we're like loading up a different fucking mount. Right? But you know, maybe this just is broke and does not work. Maybe mount not working. IDK. Alright, we're gonna continue this tomorrow. I'm gonna call it there though. Oy, oy, oy. Making progress. Slowly but surely. We are trying to solve a pretty difficult problem right now, which is persist, save state stuff. I kind of just want to keep trying to tackle this, but yeah. Wrap in a promise. Yeah. Well, that's solved. On to the next problem, I guess. Don't know if we actually need to call these now that I think about it. So let's kind of revert that.
kind of plowing through this piece by piece though. Alright, we're failing on the sync here at some point as well. And we are stuck forever. Interesting. Is that because I just disabled the main loop stuff? It is. Weird. Alright, well. Alright. Yeah. I'm hopping off. That's day 3. Wisdom has defeated me once again. The web is kicking my ass. So this is still a question mark. But we did get the game running without sound. I'm counting that as a W. Alright, I'll be back tomorrow for round 4. Wow. Have you thought about local storage? I use it in my game. Clear data if you clear data, your browser gets lost. Clear data in your browser. Right, yeah, like clear, you know, like the clear refresh cookies or whatever. Local storage is probably a good idea. JS maniac. If you're still here, I'd love to see an example of how you did it, because it's only got a limit of 5 megs, but I think that is all we really need. So yeah, maybe we also just try for local storage instead. An alternative option. Alright. Peace. See you tomorrow.